Hi guys, if you're Good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing today? Welcome in, Valdorn. Cough. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, 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 welcome. Good day, guys. Rare to come in a little bit early today. Gotta go away a little bit later. Hope you're doing well. Let me just sort out the schedule, because I need to change some times. And that would be for... Yeah, I need Saturday and Sunday. Give me a sec. No, 1700, you little shit. There we go. Are we dreaming? Alright, let me sort this out. Alright, how does that look? Yeah. Yeah. I need to do next week as well. I need to get like a bot made that can automatically do it in this way, in this format. Cause I really like the format, but it's like takes a lot more work. There we go. Quite difficult to hear you over the music? Alright. Let me just quickly sort that out. No, it's alright. I'll sort out. I just turned it down. Give me a sec, cause it's I need to update the caster. It's got a new firmware, so we'll need to readjust the audio at that time anyway. God, it's taking a fucking year to update. What the fuck is going on? Well, oh, now it's not fucking updating. Gravy. Sulfaldorn's vote. Alright. There we go. That's that fixed. Fucking Faldorn, chat. Fucking Faldorn. There we go. All he had to do, all he asks was literally, is the audio, you know, is it too loud? And here we go, right? What a nonsense. Anyway, also, don't give that freeloader Tumblrino a sub, like, make him have to actually fucking do it himself. Holy shit. My god. Fucking freeloader. Also, Vince, don't bother coming back, dude, after 30 minutes if you can't wait patiently for somebody to fix an audio issue, dude. Nobody needs your kind on the fucking stream. First ever fucking messages. Are you gonna turn on any sound or should I leave? Just fucking leave, dude. Just leave. Get into your car and leave. And if you can't afford a car, go and get a bus. And if you can't afford a bus, walk. Walk the fuck away. Jesus, fuck, like. It cleans the stream? It does, yeah. Anyway, we should be sorted now for audio. I'm gonna put the music to maximum level. Faldorn. Since this is towards Faldorn for fucking up the audio right at the beginning. I need to know if you can... What's the level of the music and can you hear over me? Can you hear me, Faldorn? Can you hear me now? Not loud enough. What about now? Like now. So you can't hear me with that at all. Holy shit. See, the problem is though, as soon as I turn the music down, you can't hear the music. It's now super quiet. Like that, yeah. What would you say the level of the music is right now, Tumblr? Like if you're at full volume on Twitch or something like that. Just go like 25, 50, 75. 5 to 10%. And what would be that? That's perfect, yeah. You're meant to just have it in the background, yeah. Let me turn myself up anyway, just to make sure. Because I can do like, that should be a little bit louder, right? On my end, yeah. It's perfect, alright, okay. Sorted. Sorted. Alright, we can get into it. Whew. Just in time for you to leave? I know, troubleshoot Tuesday, exactly. At least we have this, though. Oops.
Right there, follow.
That's it?
Yep, Apollo pays top coin for these.
What? Why?
I think it's for the kids, you know.
Fine, dust for them, deals for me. Let's go.
I got this. Hey, Raider, you looking to blow stuff up? Time to shine. Going any day now. Get that flag working! Oh, look out! Come on, clock's ticking. This is our way out. Sorry, kids.
Such a fucking good trailer, man. Such a good trailer. I can't wait for this. Also, just to let you guys know, you can literally play it for free on October the 17th to the 19th on Steam. And then obviously on October the 30th is the launch. Holy shit. I mean, like, this company... And, do you want to see the craziest thing, chat? Right, look at this. Look at this shit. I put it on Discord last night. You're getting this game as well. Look at that. 30 quid for Arc Raiders. And this is just for a little bit more money, some skins and some currency that you get on the site and stuff like that for more skins. That's it. Like 30 quid for this level of game is absolutely insane, man. Really, really good. So yeah, awesome stuff, man. And the comments are really, really good. Hopefully this doesn't flop. I really hope it doesn't flop. But yeah, if you want to play Arc Raiders on the 17th to the 19th of October, it's going to be on Steam. All that good stuff. Should I get a hotfix? What's this?
What do you think of that, Mr. Pajama-wearing, basket-faced, slipper-wielding, Clyde three-buckle, gather-up and blade maw-bleedering gomerel, Jesse off-looking stoner, lift-blooking milk-drinking, soy-faced, shell-pit, min-moved, sniveling worm-eyed, hootin' block, vile, stooging, calibrate tatty.
What the fuck, dude? Such fucking stupid memes this guy sends me. It shouldn't flop. Finals is still going strong. They just finished their closed quar for their major, upcoming major in Stockholm. That's cool. That is cool. You know you love it? Yeah. Alright. Let's continue on chat. Let me just quickly see. So basically, CIG said their tech preview failed, which was to test more Vulkan. That's not a good thing. And then working on 431 client DGS stability. Wow, we're in Arena Commander, so it's not like we give a shit about that. I'll be out probably tonight anyway. But yeah, looking forward to Arc Raiders. Very much so. Alright, we're continuing on with the challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me get this sorted out. It'd be fun to play, yeah. Oh, I'm not getting Battlefield 6 because I'm just not interested in that game. I'm more interested in Arc Raiders. And it works out really well because SeasonCon is over by that time. And jazz like that, so... Yeah. Alright. We continue on with the wool. Or not the wool, sorry, the gladius. Ugh, pain. Begin the pain. Again, if anybody wants to see what we're actually doing, ! hard mode or challenge or whatever like that in the chat. Basically trying to learn the game to play with no aim assist, no ESP. What the hell is this NPC doing?
Oh, God! Oh, God! Help me, please!
Ugh. First one today is gonna be dodgy as hell. The NPC doesn't fucking ram us with whatever it's trying to do. What the actual F is this thing trying to do? This thing's fucking brutal. There we go, power on that. Oh yeah, and we have to use lag pip as well. And it is brutal. Also, bring that back online. bastard.
Damn it, we lost one of ours. Got a surprise for ya!
It's also without aim assist as well. It's fucking brutal. But I have to say, it's once you start getting into it, it's so much more enjoyable knowing that you're doing it by yourself. Again, exclamation mark hard mode if anybody wants to see the rules of it. It's absolutely brutal, and it just shows you how much people depend on the game to like fly, aid, and stuff like that, which is fine because it's in like every game. But it's, oh my god, the more movement I have to do to like aim is absolutely insane, and it'll get easier as the days go on. We're already made a huge like advancement compared to yesterday. We did it for like 5 hours yesterday. And I'm landing way more consecutive shots now than I was yesterday. And the movement is a lot better. But we also dialed in settings, so it's like we're getting there. Yeah, I've got to aim with the strafes, yeah. It's crazy. But it's also the pip has to be 100% on the ship to land any shots. So you got to do a lot of leading compared to what it is right now. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Versing players is going to be the hard part because yeah, they're gonna be way more wiggly, but that's why we start with NPCs. And it means if I ever turn ESP back on and aim assist back on, I should have a much better aim than I did beforehand. So again, it's not really like any eeping kind of trading to be like, I'm the best fucking aimer in the game. It's more just to speed run my aim when the stuff is turned back on. Or maybe not depend on it. Everyone complains about ESP, so maybe it might be good to just actually fully learn to never fly with it. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh well, GG. We have to start again? Holy shit. That Vanguard just ripped off my wing. I should have gone for that for the start. Oh. One life rules. God damn it. We were nearly breaking our time as well, chat. If I had finished that mode under 20 minutes, that was us 5 minutes faster than yesterday. At the end of yesterday. It started off over 30 minutes and we got it to 27 minutes by the end of yesterday. That would have been so much faster. That fucking Vanguard. It had to blow the wing off, eh? Ignoring ballistics now is crazy. And it'll get even better when Maelstrom's out as well. Oh. What a fucking workout though. My poor joysticks, chat. They're getting massively abused. Oh. Oh. No, get back. However, that did feel better. I'm pretty sure when we move to Panthers, we're going to be able to land really good shots. We're using the NDBs just to, again, trying to make it as hard as fucking possible So when you start moving into other things, it makes it easier. Because obviously we'll go to Panthers when we're doing PvP. But if I'm trained on NDBs for like NPCs, it means that I'll be able to twitch the movement a bit better.
Swarm initiated.
Warning, there are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yo, great. Thank you very much for the tier 2 60 months, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat. Thank you, sir. We give you up there.
Help, I'm losing ship systems. Those bastards are gonna pay for that. What am I paying you for? Protect me! Was one of ours.
I swear, like, the biggest problem right now in this flight model is how badly designed everything is with, like, engines and stuff like that. That fucking thing didn't even take out my engine and it just literally removed the ability to fly. It's so stupid.
Swarm initiated.
And the thing is, even if I use the thing to... the wrench to repair it, it's still not gonna fix it. One little bang and that's it. Like, the flight model is so fucking scuffed right now. Like, everything to do with it.
They're lighting me up.
Jesus, I nearly got fucking rammed by my own team.
You gotta help me!
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Where is it? There it is.
Trying to dodge that! They're taking so much damage. Friendly ship down. Shit! Holy shit, that was one of our ships. Shit, we lost one of our own. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
Hey, hippity hop. God, fighting those gladiuses are so twitchy.
Choke on that.
Super, super twitchy.
Got a surprise for ya. You're killing me. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. They're all over me. Have a smell pump here.
Jesus Christ, man. I swear these NPCs are fucking psychotic in the way they fly. this thing won't fucking die either.
Get these clowns off me! Shit, we lost one of our own. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
There's a reason why the Aurora is the most feared. Ah, fuck's sake. Have we lost flight again? No. Maybe. I swear this ship just fucking falls apart, like. Need a repair. Need a repair. Nope, no repair. Whew.
I need backup now.
There we go.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Let's see how you like this.
Uh-oh.
We lost one. I'm hit! Oh god, I'm hit! I need help! Now! Ah, shit the bed! Damn it, we lost one of ours. Need some help here.
Hey, Sideways. Good morning, dude.
Shit, we lost one.
Oh, is it bugged? I think it's bugged. Unless there's an NPC being dragged away. It's getting there, yeah. I'll be interested to see how it goes. Like later on in the week, but yeah, it's starting to click now. Seeing if TheDarkLaw subs that to the ban list for what? What, typing test? No, I don't give a shit. Is this meant to make you faster with ESP? No, the general reason for this is just to test myself because there's nothing else to do Hyperlight, right? The final part of ASD and the armor just bores the shit out of me. So for me, everyone always complains like ESP, you know, fucks up and stuff like that all the time in the game. So I'm kind of like, I'm gonna train myself to not use ESP. And at the same time, obviously, not use aim suppression and NDBs and stuff like that, just to make it a lot harder, so that when I do turn ESP on, or maybe not, but obviously with suppression and panthers, I should be able to land really consecutive shots. But I would love to, like, sweat it out and learn completely to never use ESP ever again. One mod can cancel you from multiple platforms if they don't like what you hear personally? Wow. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so it's not like to gain any EP and stuff. It's mainly just to try and train myself to never use ESP again. Obviously, I'm going to use aim assist after this challenge, but I would love to be able to get to the point where I can kill players without ever needing ESP ever again. That's the kind of goal, right? Because then you're building natural muscle memory on aim instead of waiting for the game to dial down the settings for you to actually be able to aim. So, I mean, that's generally where I'm trying to go with it. Plus, there's nothing else to do, so it's like, right, well, let's try and do a super hard challenge, see if it pays off, you know? Hey, and a wiggly wolf without ESP is going to be an interesting challenge. Well, again, by the time I get to the stage of even being able to take on a wolf fresh, Yogi system will probably be out and your wiggly wolf will go right out the fucking window, so, you know, I'm not that bothered about the current status of the game. Well, that's the thing, yeah, because people are like, oh, in different Arena Commander maps, the ESP changes, and, you know, some people are claiming the FOV changes the ESP and stuff. I'm just like, I'm gonna learn to just not fucking use ESP. And again, within just literally stopping exploiters and debris is something to do, yeah, but I'm not that bothered, to be fair, of exploiters and shit. I would rather just make myself better at the game. And again, it's only for personal gain. If I can kill a player without ESP and aim suppression, then it's going to be much easier for me to do it with ESP and suppression, you know? Or assist, sorry. But eventually down the line, with how Yogi's maths going for the new flight system, you won't see wiggly stuff very soon fresh. Because you're going to be outpowered by the main thruster. If it's done correctly. Again, like what they say and what they actually do is a completely different thing. But you shouldn't be able to wiggle in the new flight system. Because your maneuvering thrusters will not be as powerful as your main. They're only going to be able to turn you, and that's it. Yeah, nobody because it's stupid. It's fucking stupid that, again, you remember the time fresh of macros, right? Where you would see people just fucking do this, you know? The annoying thing is, though, right? To aim without ESP lag pip and no aim suppression, I'm actually having to wiggle up, down, left, and right with strafes and just tap afterburner to get the pip to stay on target. So not only am I pitch and rolling, but I'm having to aim with everything now instead of just sort of move around. Because it's amazing how you can steady your aim with just a few light strafes and a little tap on the afterburner, because you don't have the dampening effect to do it for you, basically. And it's crazy. My left arm or left hand is so much easier to just do this sort of movement, but this one is requiring a lot more movement. The funny thing is, though, my feet are getting much more used to it. The thing is, though, is instead of rolling into a lot of shots, you have to sort of side strafe to get into position to watch where they're going and stuff. And this would be really cool for the game if they actually made the flight model more like this, where instead of having to wiggle and spin around and do all that stuff, you're literally having to see your opponent, and as you approach, you're having to adjust your nose to get into the slot to fire, and then you would use your strafes to do the connection and then pull out again, you know? There's the upside of exercising fine movement muscle too. Yeah. Again, for me, I've always struggled with the ability to aim and move at the same time. Like, I'm a really good mover. Like, if I'm playing defensively, I can defend enough to let people like shoot down the target that's chasing at me very, very easily. But what I really want to learn is just not be dependent on CIG's coding. That's it. You know? I really would love to master no ESP. I mean, not to take on like the top is sweat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with this method, it would take me years to get to this stage to be able to like take on somebody like Fresh, right? Or Tumblr without needing ESP and stuff like that. That's gonna take months to get to that level. But it would be really nice to get to the sort of starting stage to make it more interesting to do. And that's just why I'm starting with the NPCs, because if I do it against players, I'm never gonna learn anything. And then once we've got it to where we're able to kill NPCs like they're butter, then I can move into players and go for the shittest players first, right? And then once I'm confident going against shit players, go against, you know, better... Like, again, there's no point me jumping in and fighting people who know how to PvP. At that sort of level. I'll never learn anything from it. I'll die before I can even land a shot. So we're going to basically just start from the very beginning like you're a brand new player and master NPCs. Then start with low tier PvPers, move up, and hopefully we'll see how it goes. Again, I'm wanting to try and push this as long as possible until there's like something to do in game. And it's not very good content for people, but I don't care. At the end of the day, I want to improve myself, and it just takes a very, very long time to do it. And I think I can probably only do about 5 hours a day, because yesterday I went to bed at 8 p.m. chat. I went to 8 p.m. because I was so tired. Fucking arms were killing me.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Try to dodge that! Shit. I probably needed that.
The thing is though, I'm pretty confident in saying flight gets fucked up even without ESP. Because there are some times where even trying to get this pip with no ESP on it, it wiggles over the target all the time. And I'm pretty confident there's something fucked in the background after these 2 days. Like, even with this, I'm struggling to fucking get that pip over it for some reason. And I don't have ESP.
One of ours. Damn it!
I really wish you could disable the NPCs so that literally all the mobs just follow you. It's so fucking shit that you can't do it. Because they drag the mobs so far away and it reduces my time because of it. See what I mean? Constantly having to fucking zip about because of this. And the whole match is slow because of it. Like, that was slow because we had to spend at least a minute of our time chasing after the fucking ship.
Little help over here. We lost one. That's gonna need work. You bastards. Get them off us.
See what I mean? Look at the fucking distance just to do this.
There you go.
And then as soon as I approach, they fucking missile. I hate having ally NPCs. And they use up your lives as well when they die.
Hostile contacts. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. Holy shit, that was one of our ships. You bastards. Mayday, mayday. Yeah, that was one of us. We lost one. Getting chewed up here. We lost one.
See what I mean? Dragged again 4K away, like, so annoying.
What am I paying you for? Help!
Zero hostile contacts.
Hey, Hungry, how you doing?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Choke on that. of our ships. I'm hit.
Oh, that's a cutlass. No, it's not. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is.
Taking heavy fire. These bastards ain't messing around.
Jesus Christ. Give me a sec, I'll catch up with Chan in a bit. You been exercised a lot lately? No, not really. Just waves. Well, it's also, I also aim with my feet hyperlight. So what you guys don't see is I'm only showing, this is my pitch roll, this is my yaw on the pedals here. Forward, backwards, left, right, up and down. So this isn't pitch and yaw as most people would use. This is pitch and roll for me. But I can't be bothered to set up a camera for pedals. Oh. Ugh. We got missiles coming again. Ugh.
Could definitely use some support about now.
No feed cam. Exactly, yeah.
A little help here. Bastard.
Let's not make the mistake this time and fucking forget about the Vanguard. Let's just get that done.
He got me. Closing in.
Units eliminated. Contact. Elite units en route.
Mayday. What am I paying you for? Help!
Elite units eliminated.
Alright.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Even though slow start, still managed to get it 3 minutes faster than yesterday. Ugh. That's not bad. Was Justin AC doing the same thing? You are turned off ESP, didn't feel a difference? Am I just that noob? I'm also suppressing aim assist as well. So, in here, for you truly to feel the difficulty, you have to go to weapons here. Where's the and make sure you're suppressing the aim assist. You have to have this on, and then obviously disable ESP. But are you saying you didn't feel a difference with ESP turned on? You might have it set too high then. Normally what people do with ESP is, again, go to ESP settings here and do strength at 1 and dampening curvature at 0. Most people, or like, again, some people maybe do like 10 or something like that. I wouldn't go any higher than 10, but you may find that dampening, like, the best way to train ESP is just 1 and 0 and just roll with it. The thing is though, is I'm disabling everything to make it hard as fuck, basically just to improve my own aim. Because then when I turn ESP back on, I'll get the dampening field. And then if I don't suppress the aim assist, it means that I don't have to be 100% accurate on pip. Because that's what suppressing the aim assist is. So say where you see the box of a target, you only have to have the pip within, or the thing in there, to land a shot. That's what aim assist basically does in the game. It basically moves your guns like this to be on target. What I'm doing is suppressing that movement, so I have to literally have the pip 100% on the target to land a shot. It's why you'll lose certain fights to people and they're absolutely dog trash at the game. They just have to get the fucking pip in the box and that's it. And that's super easy to do. I could be landing 100% of my shots if I didn't suppress the aim assist, but that's what's just making it more challenging. Again, it's just something to do. Something to do. The guns gimbal themselves, yeah. I don't like that. I don't think any of the guns should auto gimbal, personally. I think the game should have full aim suppression, and you just have to get better. And then CIG only have to worry about like adding aim assist for the turrets and stuff, because that's what we used to have. They've literally taken the aim assist from turrets and put them into the pilot chair. And I don't think it should be that way. I think you should have to have 100% legit aim as the pilot and only aim assist on the turrets to give a turret an advantage to actually help you out. But now you've got it where every ship is a turret in space, basically. And that's why the game is so scuffed for multi-crew, because of it. There's no point putting 2 people into one ship, because 2 people in 2 separate ships is always better. Because everything has aim assist. It's so sad. Hey Demon, how you doing, dude? Oh. Oh, you mean going to manual gimbal? It slows your rate of fire down, but again, it allows you to sort of aim a little bit better, so yeah, use it. Again, CIG changed the formula, where to get what you're doing, you had to downgrade your gun size. But then CIG in their pearls of wisdom decided to make every fucking gun in this game have a gimbal. So you no longer have to downgrade your size. Do whatever works for you, dude. Don't ever copy anybody. So like when you have the best players in the world say this is what I use, don't use it. Only use what's good for you. Again, for me, I aim with my feet, but also I can fly in real life. Holy shit, how fucking tight did I make this? Yeah. In real life, I fly with my rudders left and right. In Star Citizen, I fly with my rudders right and left. What the fuck? Shit. How fucking extremely tight is this thing? My God. I'm gonna break my fucking fingers trying to do this. But yeah, just do whatever suits you. Don't ever take anybody's settings to heart. Don't ever take anybody's keybinds to heart. What works for you will work for you. What works for them works for them. And that's it. There's people that are great with mouse and keyboard. There's great people with dual joystick only. There's people that are great with left joystick and mouse and pedals. There's people who use forward and backwards on their pedals. There's people that use roll on their pedals. It's whatever works for you. Just train what's the most comfortable and that's it. Everything else is obsolete. Any data that somebody gives, anybody's fucking, you know, what they use is completely useless. Even like saturations and dead zones and curves and all that other shit. It's all down to what you prefer. What somebody uses doesn't work. However, there will be a massive advantage in atmosphere over people that don't fucking yaw on their joysticks, that's for sure. If CIG does it right, obviously. If they do it right, which I doubt. Yeah, these ships in particular, chat, have like anti-fucking pip stain on them, basically. Like when they turn in certain movements, you can't even get the pip to go in, even if ESP is off. It's weird. Need to test that ship out in PvP. You bastards.
Got something for you.
Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Your cross sections.
They're lighting me up.
And it's only when it faces you.
Help!
When it's running away, it's fine. Oh, fuck, just die. That was slow. I swear the first match is the hardest.
Here's something with your name on it.
Oh no.
I need help! Now! Shit, we lost one of our own. Holy shit, that was one of our shits.
CIG have got the NPCs talking way too much. yeah, here we go. It's fucked here again. These fucking goddamn NPCs, man. So basically what's happened is... There they are. The other teammate has dragged the NPC away. I fucking hate the AI in this mode. Like your teammates, basically. They just drag the NPCs away. Like, CIG can't code for fucking shit, like, when it comes to AI.
Not gonna lie, that one hurt.
What teammate would fucking leave your wing to go in 1v1 in fucking Narnia? And not even succeed at 1v1ing?
Zero hostile contacts.
Literally wasted a whole minute and a bit just to fucking find that target.
Hostiles inbound.
Yeah. And it's bad because you're teaching players to leave wingman, and right now, keeping your wing as close together as you saw in like Ammo Esports. The moment somebody doesn't stay in a wing or a squadron formation, whatever the fuck, that's it, you lose automatically. The moment somebody can't be bothered to watch where his teammates are, you lose. Oh god, that's a cut. Hey mate. Also, how many fucking shots? See what I mean? They're just being dragged 3k away from me. It's so annoying. Oh god, that hurt.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that. Keep it back. Have fun with that.
Ooh, I need to reduce my flare countdown.
Zero hostile contacts.
Would you advise wingmen as decoys to keep others from attacking the leader whilst he's focusing on the attack? No, your wingmen should always peel anything that's on your ship. So, for example, you would choose a primary, right? But if your wingmen are smart, whatever is going for what they've primaried, you would try and focus to beam down, because they're going to be, instead of moving around, hyper focused. Oh god, we got another cutlass on us. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Give me a sec. Yeah, so you choose a primary target. Now, in that fight, if you see one of your teammates has been made primary, say A is primary, B, whatever, right? Then your wingman would try to peel off as many slow, like, pancake ships as possible. And you saw that again in Ammo Esports, where, like, some of the Shadow Moses guys were literally just waiting for somebody to slow turn in and pancake, and then they would just beam him down. And insta-gib, because they're slow like this, basically, right? So sometimes changing target to like support your team is more important than going for the primary target. Because a lot of the time, the people who are making your teammate the primary will be very, very slow in their movement to get the best aim on as possible. So if your person can stay as agile as fuck and just play defensively, then your teammates can mop up their wingman and then focus back on the primary target. By that stage, they've got no support. It's just mainly about watching the field, you know? Instead of just chasing after a pip and chasing it. See, look, this fucking AI has dragged it again. 5 kilometers away. CIG need to make it where you can disable wingman. They really do. That's why, like, you don't have to be the best aimers in a team fight, you just have to have the best team strats. Best comms. Understanding if somebody is their primary target to play defensively and land some shots, be evasive, you know, chaff. You know, bring whoever's shooting you to your teammate, basically. And then for your teammates to react and go, oh, well, I'm about to kill my target. I'll kill my target, but I'll lose the teammate at the same time. Or do I stop shooting the target and save my teammate, which is more important? You know, listening into the fight there. A lot of people will just see red and not do anything to, like, help their team out whatsoever. And that's why they lose. Because everyone's playing the solo player gameplay. And solo player does not work. Again, he's fucking dragged the NPC away from me. I fucking hate this chat so much. So the other teammate has literally dragged the final target away. And I'm wasting valuable time because of these stupid NPCs. That are literally the worst wingmen I've ever seen in a video game. Holy shit. Is this button broken? Yeah, I think my ping button is now broken.
Help! I need a hand!
Yeah, this one's a bit of a flop because of it. These fucking pieces of shit AI. Look at them. Dumb as fuck, like. Like, they don't even know how to evade when you're shooting at them. That's how bad it is.
Bravo. I'm losing ship systems.
We're about to get fucking missiled. These NPCs are a pain in the ass with their missiles.
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Contact. Elite units en route.
I need help! We can't lose anyone else!
Ugh. Fucking 8 kilometers away. And then as soon as you get close, they change target. So like, just stay on me the whole time. Let the wingman just peel at that point.
They're all over me!
Now I've got to invade my own teammate. Oh god.
Contact. Elite units en route.
God damn it, chat. I might actually die from invisible missile that hit me.
Help!
What the fuck is this thing doing?
Friendly ship down. Help! Help! Keep them off me!
So again, we're definitely under 20 minutes if the NPCs stop fucking around. And stop leading them away all the time. Because I'm having to travel like 8 kilometers at times to intercept, and it's just, So if there weren't any green NPCs, I definitely think I'm under 20 minutes now. To be able to get to the wave 8. Because all we have to do is get to wave 8 and then we reset. Fuck, shooting a hammerhead, like that's not learning anything. There we go. So yeah. I think we waste like 2 or 3 minutes with our stupid wingmen doing stuff. Ugh. God damn it. Oh. Hmm. Let's try this then.
Swarm initiated. Warning, there are multiple hostiles inbound.
It takes fucking way longer to kill the NPCs with these guns, though. Let's try this.
Swarm.
Have you ran shredders on a Gladius app? No, not really. Those things just have such low ammo count.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
These bastards ain't messing around.
Yeah, you can definitely see that if you were ever to enforce this type of gameplay on the game, attritions and cannons would be the more choice that people would use, because you're wanting the maximum amount of damage when you're on target. And it brings in everything super close range because of that. Be way more cinematic.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
Because then what you could do is make pilot weapons, attritions are neutral NDBs, and turrets are Panthers with assist, and that would actually give multi-crew an advantage. And all people have to do is learn to get closer, that's it.
that was one of our shits. Shit, we lost one of our own. You gotta help me!
It's crazy how attritions in this formula are god tier compared to other things. And in the verse, it's the other way around, you know?
Holy shit, that was one of our shits.
Fucking Auroras. They just don't die.
0 hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Have fun with that. Crap. We could have walked in somewhere else. Mayday! Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. Shit! Shit, we lost one of our own. Ah! Ah!
Son of a bitch. Ugh. Hey, Knockbot, how you doing, dude? Ugh. Yeah, definitely, attritions make it so much more fun. Let's see what cannons are like. Yeah, we'll do these. Ugh.
swarm initiated.
Oh, and you get more power to that.
Warning, there are multiple hostiles inbound.
This is also way more fun.
Damn it, we lost one of ours. I need backup now. We can't lose anyone else.
Stagger fire the cannons. It's not gonna work. Again, you gotta remember, I've got no aim assist. I'm wanting to just land maximum damage straight off the bat. I got no ESP as well. So I don't have time to constantly just shoot. So I want to have maximum damage when I actually get on aim.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
And if I stagger fire, I'm not going to get that.
Warning,
Plus, you can't stagger fire these weapons. You can only do it with Omniscales.
Got a surprise for ya. We lost one.
Oh no, bloody NPCs.
Shit, that was one of ours. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
Walker's getting dragged again. I'm gonna have to just start going after the NPC. Now he's gonna fire a missile, right? I'm gonna have to just go after the NPCs that go after the greens. To save time. Missile not working as per usual. Here at CIG, we don't know how to make anything work. what I mean? 5k away. Fucking pieces of shit. Teammates.
Choke on that. Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Oh god, they've respawned, right? Haven't they? So that method actually... Hey, Autastic, how you doing? That method actually makes it more harder.
Shit, they're all over me. Damn, that was one of us. Ah, shit the bed. These bastards ain't messing around. Got a surprise for ya. Yeah, that was one of us. I need help.
Hostile contacts. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Take that. Son of a bitch! Damn it, we lost one of ours. I need help! Have fun with that. Bring this shit down. What am I paying you for? Protect me! Oh shit, that was one of ours. Ah! Shit, we lost one.
This reminds me of like old school fucking railgun kind of gameplay with the Gladiuses, like 3-8 or whatever it was. Feels really satisfying when you land the shot.
Need assistance over here! Shit, we lost one of our own.
units en route.
Taking damage.
This would be pretty much like what it would be if you had like an ion light fighter, basically, with fixed cannons. I actually would really like it. An ion light fighter. No gimbal assist, only heavy pumping cannons. Try the blades of the Warlord? The thing is, I just don't like the blade. I hate the fucking cockpit fresh. But this just reminds me of like when we used to play with Gladius and Mass Drivers. The whole like left right to fucking dodge shots and also to help line up. It's just really satisfying to do these pot shots. But the problem is though, if you were like this and other people are like the other way, it wouldn't work. But it's just bang bang. I'm nearly finished something 7 minutes faster because I'm able to fucking bang bang. Bang bang. Like this playstyle massively works for cannons. And then you give turrets the repeaters. It's so satisfying. And then just take the aim assist away. Take away the ESP. Make it easy for CIG to balance. Just make it where it's muscle memory to learn. Imagine a team fight like this, it'd be so fucking cinematic, like. And it'd be fucking scary, because the moment you get hit by a group of people, you're fucking instant gone. So you'd be dodging for your life. And obviously players would take a lot less or a lot more to kill because these are the NPC variants, but a few extra shots, right? There we go. Literally 5 minutes faster than repeaters. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And that's using M5As as well. The difference in damage compared to repeaters is night and day. Ugh. But you would have to have everyone in the same page for it to work. You can actually dodge shit off the nose. Dude, it just feels so good. Like when you're missing those shots, you could make it where like instead of 25 shots, these guns only have 5 shots, right? You could then make it where you up the damage of repeaters, but you only have 10 shots or like 15 shots of repeaters, but they would be double damage. So, for example, your Panthers would be the damage of attritions, right? Or something like that. Or you just make it where pilots can only have up to neutron repeaters. NDB, sorry. And then you make it where turrets have aim assists and Panthers. And that's all they get is damaging. Which means that you can't beam down a hammerhead at long range because you have to get super close range. You then leave it where only light strikes and Panther repeaters are available for turrets with assist, and you make everything else, like omni-skis and attritions and NDBs, basically to pilot only with no assist. You can leave it ESP, right? Leave ESP, that's fine. But just where you've got where it's like the Ion, it has no gimbal assist to help you nudge the shots in. And oh my god, this game would be incredible. You would have it where dogfighting is close and tight because you've only got a limited window to put the shots in, and turrets would be able to support the fleet by doing longer range and with a gimbal assist, like they have right now. It would generally be a much better game. And that's not me just because I'm doing it just now. It just feels so much more satisfying when you're not able to just hold the trigger. Like, the trigger discipline in this sort of setting, even with the repeaters, is you see how bad my habit is where I'm firing where I think I'm going to land the shots. Because the assist in the game would normally line up the shots. But it doesn't with this. You're having to very much flick the shot and then dodge out the way, strafe in a different way to carve angles just so you see that crosshair coming up on it. It feels really, really good. And that was even with attritions. Attritions felt amazing where you get behind the target and the damage is down. The problem is, though, is if you use cannons in this formula versus somebody with repeaters, you're never going to land a shot. Which sucks. Really does suck when you actually see it. And definitely we're going to have to go to Pan first because the time to kill is insanely long, so we need to work on our aim better. And it's not because of the speed, it's literally because Panthers do the lowest amount of damage, so we need to get used to that. Man. Give me this game and I would be so satisfied every day. I'm actually like nearly 3 hours in and I'm just tired because I'm having to do so much more effort than you would normally have to do. And then you could make the speed of the ships a little bit faster for that easier approach. Alright, boys. Aww. And Cannon Meta was so good. So good. What's up? We're upping our water intake, chat. We've got lots of shit inside. Juicy, juicy. Got my electrolytes and all that jazz in here. Oh my god. My unathletic, non-PvP combat aim arms are feeling it. Oh. Like if CIG, God, I can't even fucking say that name. If CIG changed these settings, I would definitely sweat out in PvP. like to the craziest amount because I'm having so much fun doing this. It's tiring, but it's so fun. Even at a PvE level, it's fun. Like getting behind the target and going blap blap and it's dead and moving on, right? The fact if you were against other players as well is you could shimmy the weight, you could roll out of the shots because they wouldn't be fired from like 2 kilometers away and you getting hit by them. You would be having to get up close personal 500 meters. The ball would just be so much better. It's so sad that CIG have just toned this game down for no reason. It's not like what I'm doing is fucking amazing either. Like anybody can do it. It's just putting in some time and effort. But the satisfaction of landing those shots, knowing that it's not the game aiming for you is amazing. I should have done this years ago, to be honest. The moment that they added in that stupid gimbal system, I should have just sweated it out and learned how to fly without any of it. Careful doing that off camera? What do you mean? Oh, I'm not playing the Star Citizen off camera. This is literally, like, even last night. I wanted to jump in last night and do more, but I didn't. This road to no ESP victory is, just on stream. Oh, the shake. Yeah. I'm also half tempted to lower this stick down a little bit more. Which I might do, actually. Because it is a little high. Yeah, I'm going to do that, chat. I'm going to do that now. I think actually I can reach it from here. Oh, yeah. Are we going to get a roadmap for the road to no SP? Dude, if CIG we're gonna fucking do that, I would be over the moon. If I saw CIG, and I think Fresh would agree on me, if we saw it where they were changing to canon meta, making it where there was no aim assist and lowered down the requirements for ESP, I think every PvPer would be pants down Vaseline from head to toe. Because I don't think anyone that takes PvP seriously in a video game enjoys aim assist. That's my take on it. I don't think anybody likes knowing that the game is playing the game for them, if you know what I mean. Alright, I need to move this chair. Because we're going to have to lower this bad boy down. Isn't it ridiculous how you have to fucking clamp? Oh. Also, is there any way to make these pedals closer? Maybe not. Nah. No way to make them closer. Right. Also, I'm gonna get another catch for this. Also, I think we would get a lot more PvPers returning to the game if CIG did this. I genuinely believe they would. Because a lot of people have quit Star Citizen because it's an absolute fucking skillless game right now. And they wouldn't have to change anything with flight. It's just the weapons and the aim assist. Oh. Wait, how is that even fucking possible? Am I fucking tripping? Alright. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's the juice right there. Whew. Need to get some fucking what's it called? Slidey grease. Not silicone grease. Stuff you put on engine parts. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that's way more comfortable. I should have been doing that from the start. Oh, it's a more relaxed position. Smells nice too. I like the smell of grease in the morning. Greasy Khaleesi. But gimbals just give more chances to bigger ships, isn't it? But that's what I'm meaning, Cosmore, is if you took away gimbal for pilots on like fighters and stuff like that, and you left it for bigger ships, so for example, like say Connie size above, or like Cutlass basically, Cutlass above, you would have it. But it means that all the fighters, as in a light fighter, single seater, you would have to get super close and personal, which gives the advantage to the bigger ships and turrets basically to land shots. Because right now, say you're in a Connie, right? You're in a Constellation and somebody is shooting you in a fighter. They can stay at 1500 range and just shoot you down, and you can't land a shot on them, because the smaller the ship, the further away it is, the harder it is for a bigger ship or turrets to land that shot. So if you made it where all fighters had to get within 500 meters and they had no aim assist on the pilot, and all the assist is on the bigger ships and the turrets for multi-crew, it means that multi-crew would be more balanced to be the favorable ship choice, and it means the harder skill ceiling is in the single-seater fighter. Which means that if you're not that good of a pilot, you can choose to be a gunner on somebody that is a good pilot, or you multi-crew in a bigger ship together. But then the disadvantage would be is like if you're in a solo ship, which is coming up anyway, a solo large ship is going to require crew for engineering in the future. It just would balance out the game so much better, giving more skill ceiling to fighter pilots and changing the meta from light fighter, medium fighter to heavy fighter, bigger ships that are slower and able to land the shots. And you can make it where, for example, starter ships would have the gimbal system as well, but you lower their guns down. So instead of size 3s or like 2 size 3s, 1 size 4 in Avenger Titan, you would make it 1 size 3, 2 size 2s. So it's got less damage, but it's got the gimbal system to assist a new player. And if you want to go into, you then got a choice of starter ship to medium sized ship with multi-crew, or you start getting sweaty at the game and you go light fighter, Hornet basically. And it means that you've got the path, and it means that anybody goes the route of like light fighter, medium fighter, you know that they're some of the best players in the game because they don't have the same gimbal system, aim assist, and you're then allowing people to go that route to get better, but also the people who don't want to be a sweaty dog fighter to go into the bigger ships and not get face palmed by everyone that they come across. It would just be a much more logical game. And all you have to do is make it where fighter pilots have to do what I'm doing just now. You don't get any assist. You have to start learning manual aim. And I think it would make the game really fair for everyone. Because a lot of the time, people have this weird syndrome where they're like, they've got to be Maverick. They've got to be the main character of Star Citizen. And you don't. Medics, engineers, logistics, these 3 groups are more important than a sweaty dogfighter any day of the week. Because you can train people up to be a sweaty dogfighter within 6 months, easy. All organizations can do that. Shadow Moses, Avenger Squadron, Liberty Rebirth, all these orgs that focus on PvP could literally have their dogfighters sweat it up for like 6 months with whatever flight model and be top of the top. But it's very difficult to find somebody that's going to be a purpose medic. Purposely, they want to be somebody on an Idris that does all the engineering side and putting out fires. Somebody that does logistics where you have to depend on them bringing fuel and ammo to your org base and stuff like that. Because not everyone's going to do it. Everyone wants to be the Maverick, the Top Gun, the one that you rant about. And as far as I'm concerned, as an ex-EVE player, those 3 are more important than any combat pilot in the game. Because without them, that's a backbone system. And then obviously if you go into combat, you want your dogfighters, you want your multi-crew, if you're wanting to go industrial. But every single group falls back to medic, engineer, and logistics for your organization. You need those 3. Especially with the changes that CIG are putting down with like the medic stuff, and eventually hopefully we'll get more triage in the field where you can fix like tier 3s using a certain mechanic or something like that. You know, engineers putting out fires. If anybody's played or watched me play on Friday with Henkin Spooner and Cutlet and Co, we were playing Jump Space and constantly having to put out fires, constantly having to repair things. And it just made the game super enjoyable for that state. And my biggest concern is that CIG will just constantly keep making this game super casual instead of putting love into these areas. Like, you want to have somebody who's skilled in hacking and skilled in, I don't know, like scouting and stuff like that, you know? It'd be really, really sick. Because right now, for me, if I was recruiting anybody for my organization, it wouldn't be sweaty dogfighter. It would be people that are wanting to do engineering and logistics right now. Because when organizations collapse, like say for example, before you get to release, lots of people from like Shadow Moses, Liberty Reapers, Avenger Squadron, they'll get frustrated with the groups and stuff. It happens in every game. All the top players start leaving organizations. They look for more casual groups because they don't want to keep at that sweaty level. At that point, I can be like, well, I've got an organization with a backbone, logistics, medical team, and engineering. You just need to come in and fucking kill people for me. And people would jump to that. Be like, obviously, we're not doing fucking sweaty tournaments and EPing kind of shit like that. We're just playing the game. Again, we're spitballing like 1.0 and beyond that kind of stuff. There's a lot of people that'll be interested in that, especially age groups. Like, if you think about it, I started playing Star Citizen or backing Star Citizen 29. I'm 43 this year. By the time CIG even get 1.0 out, I'm going to be near 50 years old. At that stage, I don't want to be fucking sweaty, dominating this video game, because I think most people have given up at that stage. And you're going to have a newer group coming in who won't want to listen to people like me. Because that's how most games are. The kids don't listen to the older gamers, even though the older gamers know more about the game that they're playing than the kids. But it's the attitude of, I'm younger, I know more than you old foosty fuck. That's what will happen in the future. Organizations will crumble, not because of not having decent players, but because their leadership's too old. And newer gamers don't care about these people. With Master Mode, MH? What do you mean with MH? With MH? Oh, mostly harmless, sorry. God, you knew your fucking names, guys. We do just regular domination. Oh, by the way, are you guys mostly harmless from EVE Online? Or are you just using the name mostly harmless? But then if the guys are online, sometimes we bring in salvages and we're killing them. No idea. Alright, fair dues. Moving cargo, it's fun. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Because sometimes you don't want to be the constant sweat of the group. You're like, oh, you know what? I'll go and pick up some boxes. You joined last year. Yeah. I think I've asked this before, but there are like multiple mostly harmless fucking groups in EVE and Star Citizen. And for some fucking reason, look, whenever you look up Star Citizen organizations, there is an absolute fuck ton of groups around that fucking what's it called? I'll show you here. Look. Umbrella. Wait. Let's see here. So it's like, what are they called? Umbrella. The ones from Resident Evil. Look at it. Look at this fucking shit, man. How many umbrella corporations are there in this fucking game? It's fucking nuts. It's like nobody has any fucking uniqueness. Umbrella, 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 umbrella. Fucking mental, like. And Squadron as well. I love that video from River Grit, where everything Shadow Squadron, Shadow Moses Squadron, or whatever he fucking says. It's so funny. Cause look at it. Squadron 118, Squadron 105, Squadron 92, Squadron 66. It's like, what the fuck? 79, 145. Fucking hell, like. And it's all with one people as well, if you notice it. Look. It's like one or two people in every one of these organizations. I personally believe if you don't have an active group of like 5 people, you shouldn't be allowed to make an organization. There was one game that I played recently where you had to have 5 people to make a guild, make an org, basically. And I think that should be in Star Citizen as well. I think you should have to get rid of all these one player organizations. They can just join an NPC group like EVE Online. Who's got Squadron 69? 3 organizations with Squadron 69. However, this is the only one that actually has the ticker Squadron 69. 6 people. There we go. Role players as well. We don't know who they are. I also don't think you should be able to redact, even though I literally have everyone in QQP for fucking memes. Where the fuck do you go? Everyone in the org in QQP is redacted just because everyone fucking redacts. And it's just to take the piss out of all the organizations. It's like, let's all redact so you don't know who's in it. It's so sad, man. Oh, yes. However, we're like, we've already passed 4,000 fucking days, man. It is crazy. By 2027, we'll be 5,000 days waiting for this fucking game. Yeah, you're getting rejected, Unga, because you couldn't even be bothered to fill in the application. That's why I did. That's why there's no reply. Normally it would be automatic, instantly, like, deny, but I'm just leaving there in limbo. Just letting it sweat a little bit. I don't think it's Space Cutler playing. I'll do more recruitment for the organization when there's actually something to do. Right now, it's just whatever. Also, Future of Fidelity, welcome in, dude. Like, I think if they do, like, org bases or group bases, org hangars, something like that, more to do with multi-crew, engineering, you know what I mean? I think that will attract more people right now. It's just, there's nothing to do. Every organization is like that as well. And before somebody goes, oh, my organization's really busy, fucking awesome. You guys are playing a broken game constantly and enjoying it. That's wicked. Not everyone's like you. Like, there's just nothing to do. I got lots of money. I would love a wipe, actually. I really would like a wipe to grind reputation again, grind some money again. A reason for it, you know. Medical gameplay has already taken a punch as well. A plunge as well. What, because they nerfed medical gameplay already. Made it fucking easy mode again. They have broken bounty hunting? Bounty hunting is broken sometimes. Sometimes it works. Yeah, again, CIG have no clue how to make an MMO, guys. They really don't. They make it how we all want it, and then they nerf it because some fucking numpty like Knievel will make a post that the game is too difficult. And they keep listening to these fucking morons, like, who can't even play the game. Just take screenshots and fucking fly around in like 100-man communities, and then they all die and they wonder why they died, you know? They fucked the price of RMC and had to hotfix it in. I know, it's so stupid. And they didn't fuck the price with it. Like, they'll probably claim it's a bug. It's not a bug. They tried to nerf it. And people get upset about it. Fun times, 5 minutes, Quantum for 44k. Again, it was so good when they had that claimable bug that you could warp across from Microtech to Pyro Gateway in 2 minutes. It made the game so much fun. Because if somebody was running as a bounty, I could chase them down in 2 minutes. Now I've got to wait 6 to 8 minutes and then they log off. It's crazy. It really is. Also, here's a raffle for you guys whilst we're just chilling. Exclamation mark W in chat. You got 30 seconds. Hey, Felix. You've got a 15-minute break? Thank you, dude. I mean, PvE, PvP, and SC is a meme. It really is, yeah. I mean, I hope that they'll make PvP like worth it down the line. But right now, there's nothing really to do with PvP. And I think this will change when organization bases come in. Also, here's 5 to everyone. Because I'm a super generous TheDarkLaw today. I think when organization bases in, that will give more of a reason to PvP. Because instead of just like, oh, what are we going to do today? It's like, right, let's go to our org base and protect it from possible people attacking, you know? Let's move our org base into Pyro so that we can get more dysposium from the fucking mining. I'm just using stuff from EVE Online. I definitely think that's when the game gets more interesting. But also, if CIG would stop the backspacing, I think that would also make it really good. Ad break coming in a minute, chat. I hate to run ads whilst we're in mid-conversation, but it stops the pre-rolls. It's only for 3 minutes, and then we'll pick up after that. Also, you can subscribe to the channel and stop being freeloaders and helping me out. Especially as it's discounted this month. You can pick up literally 3 months at a discount. Also, gifted subs. Starting on Friday. I don't know what the time is on Friday. Every 5 gifted subs will gift an extra gift to the channel. And I think I'm going to run a discount point at that time as well. Turbo is also good, yeah. So big stuff coming up at the weekend. We're going to be streaming literally for the next like 2 weeks solid, looking at the schedule. But Saturday and Sunday are in the evenings, starting at 5 o'clock. Alright, ad break. Alright, at least I think there's an ad break coming. It said there was. Hey, hippity hop. Probably broken, yeah. It better happen or I'll have to run it manually. Because we got pre-rolls coming off in 3 minutes. Ah, right, Krillis. I think you can change that already though, dude. You can already do that right now, by the way, dude. You can literally go and upgrade to sub and get a discount. You'll lose your streak, though. Anytime you change from like tier 1 to tier 2, tier 3, or back to prime, you always lose your streak, sadly. What am I playing? This, dude. Yeah, it will mess with your streak, yeah. Anytime you change anything to do with Twitch by changing the tier, so if you're tier 1 for 5 years and you change to tier 3 to support the channel, you lose your streak. And if you then make another year of tier 3 streak and go back to tier 1, you lose your streak. That's why I don't really give a shit about streaks on my channel anymore. Just the amount of support that somebody's put in. The only time I really make a big deal of streaks is with WyverX, who's my longest subscriber, who has a streak from the very beginning. I'm on a 60-month streak. I've been back and forth between 20. Have you? Okay, so it doesn't remove it. I was told it does remove it. Interesting. So you're telling me I can bump up to tier 3 and it wouldn't remove the streak? People drop primes, but now I don't. Like, obviously, I'll say thank you for a prime and stuff like that, but I only get $1 from it. Compared to, like, nearly $2.50 with tier 1s. That's interesting to know, because, again, I was told people lose it. I've never tested myself, because I don't have the funds to be able to change tier 1s on people and stuff. Also, right now in Star Citizen chat, viewership is dreadful, like... It's really, really fucking bad. Like, we're gonna have to get back on the YouTube gig, I think. Not losing chatbots? I know. However, there's only one person in the category using a bot right now. Switch, stick with Twitch? No, it's just to go live streaming. Like, normally I go live on Kick, but there's no point with Kick. There's some really cool stuff coming up with YouTube live streaming next year. Where if you go live on YouTube, they automatically make stuff for you and stuff. Plus, I want to get back into it, because it's extra ad revenue, future fidelity. I highly recommend, like, turbo coolers. I've got that. The only two channels I subscribe to are Sai and my son's channel, and he's not streamed in like 5 years. I only do his channel for the memes because it requires me to sub like every year for him just to get a payout because I'm the only sub. So it's more trolling on that one. And then I give Burks my Prime. I don't subscribe to anyone else. Luckily, people generosity like Senelaya drop me gifted subs on various channels. But I only have Twitch Turbo now, and basically what I do is when I finish stream, I have like Cutlet, Burks, anybody that I'm following open in like different windows. So I'll have like 6 different streams up and 6 different browsers basically, so it doesn't negate it, and then I just let them gain ad revenue from it. No, I'm going to be doing, when CIG bring in the new flight model with the atmosphere stuff, I'm going to be doing BFM training for people. Because the thing is, I only think there's like a few people that could actually teach it, like Tumblr and co like that. I generally don't think any of the content creators we've got right now would ever be able to teach it correctly. And I'm not saying Tumblr is like a creator, but to be honest, I only think Tumblr... Well, Puppeteer and Tumblr. Puppeteer and Tumblr. Maybe Noodle. But to be honest, every time I've tuned into Noodle playing DCS, he's getting fucking one banged out the sky all the time. They only gain ad revenue to the value of your turbo sub. Yeah, but again, it's still something than not subscribing, you know? Plus, I don't want ads, dude. If I'm watching somebody, I don't want fucking ads. I'd rather pay Twitch Turbo. But yeah, for now on, it's pretty much just playing Star Citizen until Arc Raiders end of October. Because I really want to work on this no ESP suppression progression, just so when I actually return after it, I'll have a much better aim. And then it's Arc Raiders. Because I know a lot of people who are playing Arc Raiders, like B-Berry is playing Arc Raiders, Tumblr's playing... Dirty is playing, Gray's playing, Seiko's playing. There's a lot of people who are playing Arc Raiders. Twitch makes systems so they get more than the streamers. Oh yeah. It's whatever, right? Tip for people with smart TV, get Twitch app on TV and start, but reject cookies and you get ad-free viewing. Great, so I get even less money. Thank you, Unga. Appreciate that, dude. I hope they get rid of all the things. It still counts for the streamer? What, and they don't get to watch ads? Well, if that's the case, then that's good. All good, Felix. University is more important than my channel anyway. Get to back to fucking work. Appreciate you though. You've tested it? That's pretty cool then. That's a good hack then. Normally I would go fucking ranty about that shit, but if I'm getting the money whilst you get the ad free, awesome. That's definitely worth it then. What's this? Yeah, I already knew about that. Yeah. Yeah. In their pre-order video, it shows that they're running a free-to-play on 17th, 19th. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing that because that is CitizenCon is on the 11th, and the next weekend is Arc Raiders. So we'll be streaming in the evening Arc Raiders. I'm gonna be playing Star Citizen during the day and then streaming Arc Raiders in the evening. And now I know whenever my internet fucks up what to do. It should be less on that, but yeah. And the good thing is with this shit, they're not doing any, oh, if you play, you'll get special fucking skins bullshit. It's just like, come and test our game for us. Unlike fucking the stupid shit in Battlefield 6. Yeah, Arc Raiders definitely deserves money. Out of all the games that I've been looking into, especially with their price as well. Like, this is what I want to see from more games, chat. I want to see more games. Instead of $60, they're like $45 to play the game. And then, if you want to buy the extra shit, that's cool beans. It's just the skins and stuff. Look at it. Legendary outfit, scavenger backpack, you know? Attachments that you can lose, right? Legendary outfit, Pathfinder backpack, you know? These are all the pre-order bonuses. And then you get a little bit of extra stuff, you know? Raider tokens. It's really, really good. And we definitely need the finger gun rapid fire emote. That, I want to do that to people after I've killed them. Also, I really like the rooster with the hat. I hope that's a pet in the game. And look what you get if you pre-order. You get a legendary fucking space outfit, and then you get a backpack and an attachment for the backpack, which is a little shuttle. Fuck yeah, like. Exactly. Like, please, more developers start doing prices like this for games. You'll make more money. You'll make more money because not everyone has $60 to spend on a game. Like for me, for example, because money's tight because of with Nova, I'm not buying, not that I would want to, but this is just an example. I'm not buying Battlefield 6 because I would rather buy Arc Raiders. Because it's a game that I'm going to be able to play with more people, you know? Drop in, drop out kind of stuff on stream. Because the problem with Battlefield is, you know, if you've got like 10 people on comms, you can't really get in the same sort of team and stuff like that. But yeah, looking forward to this, man. Looking forward to this. This game's definitely going to be dope. Also, I'm ready to buy Battle Cruiser, chat. Nobody's made any videos recently, eh? Yeah. No. The in-game grind for Idris? Well, CIG always said it was going to take about 6 to 9 months solo to grind for like an Idris. So if you've got like, you know what I mean, 10 people doing it for an organization, it shouldn't be that difficult. Is the Javelin? No, the Javelin's not the battle cruiser. It's meant to be bigger than the Javelin. And I'm going to buy one for fucking shits and giggles. And I'm going to get it in the first batch. And I'm going to call it Fresh as Ice. That's it. Or I'm going to call it Virgil. I have the ability to name... Like, I've got one of the first 50 Javelins ever sold. I definitely think I'm going to call it Virgil. Speaking of the Javelin, I heard there's a crash one on Daymar that doesn't have a quantum marker. Yeah, it's been in for years, dude. It actually changes every time they do a planet update as well, which is kind of cool. It gets more and more buried in sand, and then it gets pulled out of the sand, and then gets buried in the sand. It constantly changes whenever they do a planet update. So it's been out since Planet Tech 1, and now we're going to 5 next year. So it'll look different than it is right now. I'm just having a little break, chat. Get my fucking hand sorted out, 'cause my left hand is really sore with this gameplay. I wonder actually, if I do... Alright, I'm gonna do a test here, chat, for audio on music, right? I'm gonna make this, where this is just standard, right? How loud is that? Now this. Pretty loud, right. I got an idea here. I'm gonna try something in Twit, thingamabob. Oh, never mind, it's gonna cause encoding. Fuck, I forgot it does this. Oh well, there goes the stream. I fucking hate OBS these days. Yeah, I wish they did as well. Alright, so if I talk on this one, fucking encoding, man. Let me just mute it from the stream so you can't hear. There you go. All right, fuck it. What's the music level just now? Low. I personally turned down Star Citizen for the stream music level is comfortable. What I want to do is basically change the decibels and remove the filter, if possible. So you hear it the same level as I hear it. Give me a sec, 'cause I'm gonna do it myself. Alright. Let me know how this sounds. Like how loud? Between 0 to 100%, how loud does it sound? And can you hear me over it? Alright, we go down a bit more. How does this sound? Still good? Alright, so I'll put it to 10%. That's probably the lowest we can go, right? Alright, so I should be a lot louder as well now, right? It's meant to be loud anyway, the music. Because if I put this down now, it should just be like in the background, right? Now it's just noticeable. Perfect. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, we'll leave it as that then. Because I want it where when it's loud for me, you can just hear over my voice, basically. That's the play of it. Thank you for the follow, dude. Swarm initiated. Because I just want music sort of like in the background, you know?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yo, thank you much for the brand new tier 1, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots of support. Thank you guys. Also, let me just drop that down for you. Star Citizen overpowers. Yeah, see, that's always the difficult part with this. Let me sort that out whilst we're here then. In the rhythm. Again. Let me know now. That's better, yeah. Take care, All-Star. Thank you for dude. Thank you for the tier 1 sub as well, dude. Have a good sleep. Were you killing Todd Fox's washing machine? Yep. The Reliant, you mean? What a difference lowering the center stick down by like 2 inches has made. Like it's way more controllable now.
Can't lose anyone else. There you go. Ah, shit the bed. Shit, we lost one of our own. Get them off us. These bastards ain't messing around. Try to dodge that.
Hostile contacts remaining. Warning.
Getting better, chat.
Hostiles inbound.
We are getting better. Again, if anybody's tuning in and wants to know what we're doing, do ! hard mode or challenge. Basically, we're flying with no ESP, no aim assist. Trying to relearn how to actually play the game manually, basically.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
the NPC's done it again, eh? Where is it?
Taking fire.
The NPCs are at literally zero help in this whatsoever.
Elite units.
They can't even kill Auroras in the time it takes me to kill like 3 different fucking ships. Like CIG have them for no reason in this mode.
These bastards ain't messing around. Ow, that hurts. Crap. I can't afford to lose anywhere else.
Units eliminated. Contact. Elite units en route. We lost one.
Are you using a second PC to stream the game? I am, yeah. I've been dual PC streaming for like, I think 5 years now. I don't think I could ever go back to single PC streaming. Just because of the complications. Like, it is possible to do it, but...
Taking fire.
And you can get pretty cheap, like, streaming PCs these days. Like, for like 500, you know? Because it's just the GPU you need.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you can stream it on a single PC, it's just, yeah. It's It's not good. Again, for 500 bucks, you can get a streaming PC. There we go. So, with cannons, we do it 5 minutes faster than NDBs. And with Panthers, we do it 5 minutes slower than NDBs. In the same formula of no ESP, no aim assist. Which is crazy that you can do it faster with cannons than the thing that is meta right now. Again, you can stream Star Citizen on a single PC. There are many people that do it. I just would never recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it for any game, to be honest. Because again, I can literally shut down this PC and continue the stream, you know? You just need a good GPU, yeah. So if you think about it, you can get yourself like a decent CPU, SSD drive, right? Because you don't need any space unless you're doing recording. So you're looking at like, what, 256 gigabyte SSD, you know, super cheap. Cheap motherboard, you know, cheap RAM. And as long as you got yourself like a 4060 that I'm using, you can literally, and you've got good upload, you can stream. And for me, I have here, I don't have a secondary keyboard. I've got basically an interlink button that I push, and that changes my mouse and keyboard to the stream PC. And then I've got like a secondary mouse here just for the stream PC, just so I can move things around. And then it's just one monitor. So one monitor, well, it's actually two on my end, but you could just have one monitor for the stream PC, one mouse, a joint thing like I've got, and then you can, like, yeah, however much a 4060 is now these days would be like your price. So, let me just do Amazon for shits and giggles. So if you're doing like a 4060, there you go. So, and then whatever, like a motherboard, say, so yeah, between like $500-600 easily to do a stream PC these days. And this is overkill. But, oh no, wait, that's a 560. Wait, you can get a 560 for the same price as a 460? Oh, I would just do a 560 then. Yeah, Intel is good. The thing is, though, is what I like about the NVIDIA for, like, long as it's over the 40 series, is that you can encode up to, like, 8 things at once. Intel can't, sadly. So that's why I would always recommend you get, like, a 40 series, because they can encode 5 to 8 different things. So it's like, for me, I'm encoding YouTube, Twitch, recording, because there's not many people that can, for example, do this, right? So see here? Now I can just do rewind it, right back, and then fast forward the stream again. So we're like, what? And you can't do that on an Intel GPU. Yeah, but we're talking about streaming Star Citizen. We're not talking about plain Star Citizen. You will need a good capture card for the gaming PC, but you would need like a decent CPU as well. Oh, you welcomed it. Star Citizen is one of these pains to stream. Also, what the hell is going on with our wolf chat? What the hell is going on with the wolf in this hangar? Which is not a hangar, it's Arena Commander. I just have a 4080 SC, works great. Ready to pounce. I will start off with just the one PC for now, as I'm getting a PC for Christmas, and then invest in the second down the line. Yeah, it's a smart move. Oh, right, chat. I'm going to quickly go for a bio break. Oh, dear, chat. And the capture card? Yeah. You can do other ways of non-capture card, but it's a bit of a pain. It's a bit of a pain. And running low, chat. Give me a sec. Oh, there we go. Hey, critic, good day, dude. Streaming, yeah, I use OBS. However, I want to eventually have a day where I'll try out Meld Project or whatever it's called. Mm. So the real question is, how is TDL's mouse keyboard sticks handling against the lotion you put on your hands? It's really good stuff. I've always recommended it as I stream. There you go. This shit is great for gaming. Takes away like sweaty hands. And yeah, I barely have to ever clean anything because of it. Never have to clean anything. Always silky smooth. I used to work in medical, so for me, like, having clean hands is like an instant, always have to do it. Even if I go and like lift concrete bricks or stuff like that, I'll wash my hands and then I'll put like Clear X on it and stuff. Or like if you got like a medical hand sanitizer and shit. Highly recommend the stuff. Keeping your hands. Also, what's it called? Nivea hand cream. I think it's that. Nivea men's hand cream. I think this is it, right? Yeah, this shit. Highly recommended for your hands. Like, I don't think people realize how important, like, moisturizing your hands is, because water will dehydrate it. Like, dehydrate your skin and shit. Also, like, coconut oil. Coconut oil is really, really good for, like, face and stuff like that. And you don't see me covered in acne, chat. What have we got here? No. No. We need... Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Yeah. This is it. They can get grimy quick, exactly. Gotta fucking juice your hands, juice... Oh, wait. Also juice your system. Electrolytes, chat. The secret to my youth is electrolytes and water. Mmm. She doesn't believe me? Banana peel. Banana peel.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh yeah. That was something I was gonna change. Yeah, there we go. I swear, like, hit reg is so scuffed at times in this game.
We can't lose anyone else.
Bad that when the NPC shows you how fucking bad the flight model is right now. Literally perma fucking back strafing on my nose.
These bastards ain't messing around. Try to dodge that! There goes my insurance premium.
Ugh. Oh. I swear the Auroras are probably the hardest ones to fucking deal with. Just because of their size.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
So, am I missing a break? No, it is. Oof.
Getting chewed up here.
Ugh. This fucking chair keeps moving.
Look at the light. That one up. How about some help over here?
Mm.
Elite units en route.
There's something with your name on it. Son of a bitch. We lost one. He got me. I need help! Now! What am I paying you for? Help! It. Mayday! There goes my insurance premium.
God. Took so long to cheer for this. let's try another round with one cannons. Please go closer. That's it.
Swarm initiated. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Cannon's new meta? No. I'm just using it to practice drum. I'm retraining my aim where I'm not using any ESP and I'm not using aim assist. You can do !! hard mode if you want to see the rules. But cannons always slap for NPCs anyway. It's just because I don't have any aim assist, so it just makes it easier.
I need help.
You bastard.
Need assistance over here. Could definitely use some support about now.
The change to weapons was a mistake. The change is aim assist. And high ESPs and all that shit. That's all it is. You can literally see it whilst I'm using this. How much people win purely because of aim assist. Cannons could actually be meta if you just got rid of aim assist. That one thing.
Taking heavy fire.
Hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
There's something with your name on it. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. Was one of ours.
Oh, right, yeah. Because you could kill people with repeaters back then as well. It was just people were fucking really good at flicking shots.
These bastards ain't messing around.
Yeah, but they're not OP in PvP. Moment somebody knows you're using attritions or MAs, you just sit at like 1,000 meters and they can't hit.
Would somebody shoot these people? Please!
0 hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Aww. The fucking wreck. Oh well. That was going well as well. That was gonna be under fucking 12 minutes. Boo. Mm. What a difference it makes using the cannons. So much more fun if they brought cannons back. Dark times are just don't go. Mm-hmm. Here's a raffle for you guys. Exclamation mark W in chat.
Swarm initiated.
Oh.
Warning. There are multiple
Hey Joe, good day to you, dude.
What am I paying you for? Protect me!
It's literally a fucking minute and a half extra to do that one round with NDBs than it is cannons.
Got a surprise for ya.
Uh-oh. Well, GG. Good job, flares. Not ever working in this game.
Swarm initiated.
Swear, like flares and missiles, hit reg, massive inconsistency in this game. It's insane. Repairs not working, all that jazz. And they want to get it where you have repairing vehicles. That'll be funny.
I need a hand. That's gonna need work. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. I'm hit. I can't afford to lose anyone else. Shit, that's one of those.
Jesus fucking Christ, like. It just shows you how bad it is, where like they're just spinning around. The flight model just doesn't understand anything.
Mayday!
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Taking fire. Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down. Let's see how you like this. Let's see how you like this.
Jesus Christ. You know why there's aim assist in this game? Because the repeaters are so shit without it. That's the problem with it. Repeaters are just fucking garbage without the assist.
Friendly ship down.
So all you need to do is just make it where cannons don't have the spread and faster speeds, but take away the aim assist on them. And that would actually be really good. Then people can use repeaters, but high-speed cannons with big alpha would just be so much more fun. And then you can choose which you want. Big heavy damage with no aim assist, or light damage with aim assist. Kinda like how it used to be, really. Nothing to do with desync, dude. Like, people need to let go of fucking desync. Desync is barely a thing in the game right now.
Zero hostile contacts. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Covering the but without the assist, you have gimbals that do less DPS, or you get good. You can run without them. I still think if you just made cannons, because I've been proving all day, if you made cannons without aim assist, but had them where they were equal in stats to like repeaters and stuff like that, where you could actually land the shot, I think it would be a really good game. You go repeaters if you're not good at the game, but you want to make sure you hit, or you go cannons if you spend time. Yeah, like the Ion, basically, yeah. Because again, in Pirate Swarm with no ESP, no aim assist, and only using lag pip, I can do it under 11 minutes, under 12 minutes with cannons, and it takes me about 20 to 30 minutes with repeaters. Using the same system, right? Like, literally in this game, repeaters need aim assist or they don't work correctly. Because of how the game is coded just now. That's why it's so heavy aim assist. And cannons don't have to deal with that because the moment you get on target, it just vaporizes the target. So if you made it fair, where repeaters had aim assist, but you made it where cannons didn't have the spread and better speeds, but they had no aim assist, so like the Ion basically, it would make it very fair. You don't want to get sweaty, you'll do less damage but more consistent damage. If you want to get sweaty, you'll do big bada boom damage, but you have to sweat it out to get to that stage.
Keep them off me.
It would be fantastic then. Because repeaters are garbage. They're absolutely garbage right now. Compared to cannons. The only reason repeaters win right now is purely because of the being able to hit the target at like 1,000+ meters. That's it. And just pip calculations and all that shit. Because again, like I said, you take away ESP like I've done and you can see the differences massively. It's night and fucking day where ESP and aim assist makes repeaters so fucking broken, and take away that, cannons outwin repeaters. So they need to find a balance in between. Because it's all smoke and mirrors right now. And you would only ever see this by playing this way. That's why the current meta is repeaters. Because if repeaters didn't have aim assist, nobody would fucking use them. And it's such a shame. Because repeater meta is just so boring. Hold a trigger down and just fucking spray somebody. Zero fucking skill required.
Contact. Elite units en route.
And I guarantee you, if you were to take away ESP and aim assist, all the sweaty PvPers would be cannon built. Guarantee you they would be all using cannons.
Son of a bitch!
Make mass drivers? Well, CIG, like, in their pearls of... Oh, shit. I just remembered there's a Vanguard. Where is it? There it is. This thing's the deadliest thing on the field with its fucking ballistics. And here we go again. So yeah, under 12 minutes with cannons, under 22 minutes with repeaters. NDBs. Near 30 minutes with Panthers. Repeaters suck fucking balls. The only reason they're good is aim assist and ESP. That's it. That's the only reason why they're meta. Is because people are fucking relying on the auto aim to actually land a shot. Fucking crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Anyway. That's a good sesh, chat. A good session.
It's another fucking good 5 hours into it. Oh, the road to no ESP gaming. Oh. Awesome stuff. Absolutely crazy. The settings in this game. Alright, guys. Let's give you a raffle before I go. Thank you, Wolfie, for the follow. Alright. And I'll give you all some points as well before I leave. Appreciate yous. Morning, dude. Morning. Alright, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. More Star Citizen. More training on no ASP. Suppressing the aim assist. Ugh. Rest my hands. 5 hours is just too much for it. I'm going to send you over to Cutlet. Copy the raid 1s, the raid 2s. If you're a follower, subscriber, all that good stuff. Enjoy Cutlet stream. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for all the love. Thank you for the new subs. Thank you for the new follows. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Take care, chat. Good night, coolers. Cough. Dilly. Thank you again, Bilgby Wolfie. Glitch. Joe. Anybody lurking in the background. Test Battle. Have a good night. Take care.